Okay. Can I? Okay, that doesn't fix anything, actually. Hello? Hi, everyone. So, a few things. This is quite loud as of now, so I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Amazing. Alright, so, a few things before we start. I have a collab stream tomorrow. Something to do with Ale and Tail Tavern. Ah, music's a little loud. Okay. How's that? Is that okay? Amazing. So, like I was saying, I have a collab stream tomorrow, and, you know, it's with Ale and Tail. Yes, that is what it's called, Ale and Tail Tavern. So, that is what we will be doing tomorrow. Today, there may be 2 streams, one now and one later in the evening if that takes my fancy. But in other good news, we reached 100 followers 2 days ago and I didn't even notice. So that is an achievement that I am very happy with. And our goal of 110 was started 17 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Bax. I very much appreciate it. So, today, as you can tell by the title and background, we will be continuing with Ace Attorney. We are unfortunately moving on to the second case. Very unfortunate, but it is something that has to be done. It's not something I want to do, but unfortunately if I want to get to the cases I want to get to, it is a necessary evil. So, without further ado, we will be moving into that. You'll see. God will you see. It's for the best, perhaps. Okay, so... Oh, that's so loud. Gotta... There we go. Okay. No, I don't want to do that one. I don't... Wait, is the chef one not the next one? Let me just... Oh, wait. Oh, I am silly, aren't I? Options... Full screen. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, continuing on. Oh, it's the stolen turnabout. Oh, absolutely. This one will be fine. Alright, thank you very much. I'm loading the save data. Oh, my pot noodles. Oh, hello, Maya. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. It's free. It comes free with your freaking Xbox. Oh, my egg is cooked. How nice. Sorry, I've got a pot noodle here. I was meant to eat it before stream, but I neglected to do so. Oh, there is soy sauce on my mat. There is soy sauce on my mat now. There is soy sauce everywhere. Bax, you don't know where I live, and if you do, you need to unknow where I live, because that's a bit weird. Oh, the egg, it's cooked perfectly. No, I don't. I don't live in Manchester. Max, do you think I live in Manchester? Exactly. Big time. And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Oh my god, it's Pearl! Oh my god. Crease her Jordan, she knows too much. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Bells, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here? How did you get in my house? I didn't add enough water to these pot noodles. They are Amy and cream coated, yeah. Teehee, haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Corrine Village, isn't that? No, Corrine, not... Or is, no, it's Corrine. This is Corrine. Corrine is Spirit of Justice. That's right, that's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Haha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. That sounds weird out of context. Hey, you guys. Wait. Look at him, he still has life left in his eyes. The Treasures of Corrine exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. There's no... No. Yeah. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? You look the exact same as always, Maya. I am so sorry, Hat Guy. Are you gonna be okay? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. Tits. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. Alright, Bax, you wanted to know? You wanted to know what happened to Mia? This is what happened to Mia. She got clocked on the head. 360 no scoped. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, this little gnat hasn't left me alone. I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? Slim Shady. And this little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually just call her Pearls, because of her pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. No, yeah, she got framed for it. Maya gets framed at least once every game, I believe. Sometimes twice, if she's really lucky. Also, this girl here really wants Phoenix and Maya to date. Except he's 26 and she's... Oh, never mind, she's legal, it's fine. Is it a bit weird? Probably a bit, but, you know. I don't know why her forehead is so big. This is how I imagine Pez looks when she looks up at the camera. Kurain Village is the home to the mysterious Kurain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Kurain School of Channeling's master. We could play tic-tac-toe on it, to be fair. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. She's the real thing, alright. After Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibition. Looks like I don't have a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. Lordy Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Oh, this is the thing where they introduce investigation. Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you can even make the cheapest junk look great. All depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. Oh yeah, we have the Photoshop files. Yeah. I guess we should go and say hello. October 11th, Lordy Taylor Basement Warehouse. Yep, this is a basement in the warehouse, alright. This place is kind of scary. I just feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be so scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Eek! Oh, monster, you were right. Huh? A monster? Oh my god! It's... her! Andrea! Andrews? You! I know you. Haha, nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah, hello! Is she a friend? Is she a friend of yours, Nick? How do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Oh my god, I remember! Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Yes, that was a word. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. I don't think he can do that. Oh no, yeah, the files with all the layers would would only be for Photoshop backs. Adrian Andrews. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Nick? Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, okay. Well, it's... You can take it from Photoshop and save it as like a PNG. And then you'll have access to all the layers because it has like different expressions and everything like that as well. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's it. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago, around the time Maya got kidnapped again. You remember, don't you? The nickel samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. Oh no, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordy Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are all worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearlie? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures in here. The security guards are all highly trained as well. Well, that sounds good. So what's with that face she's making? My Immortal? Isn't that a song by Evanescence? I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit. I knew that the Korean village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. And I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. But that's not exactly thanking me per se, is it? Maybe, but who wants to see the exhibits of the treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue with that one. I'm not doing a live reading of fan fiction. Absolutely not. Looks like a big part of a signboard. I can read it. Brr. Ah. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? I kinda doubt it. Aha! I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait. That's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. Maybe it said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me? Besides, Spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. His name, I'm pretty sure his name was Hamburg. Was it Hamburger? Like, they really looked at him and was like, we need an American. Last name Hamburger. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue's on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. I can't wait for this to be a clue in 2 cases. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Oh god, I'm gonna have to fucking pronounce this. Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Korean Shichi-Shito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, pooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made reservations at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that, dine. It sounds fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Haha, Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you really go for it and eat your fill with a kid's dinner? You have sent me a meme. Okay. I'm checking out the meme. Oh god. His heart. He took his heart. He's gonna die. He's gonna kill pure vanilla. Oh, also, sorry, let me just finish this real quick. Well, I know, but he looks pretty worried. He looks pretty upset. He has to be the most traumatized character at this point. Like, he has to be. Okay, in that case, 1 kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? I can't believe we're going on a date. I meant in Cookie Run. Last time I checked, they haven't put you in Cookie Run. You are running the tie for the most traumatized Genshin Impact person, though. Like, it's a tough battle, considering they just look at a character and be like, trauma, 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 trauma. They looked at you and just fucking dumped the sack on you, though. They didn't need to, but they thought they had to. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibit's opening. It was wonderful to see Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. That is true. They did make you confront your trauma. Maybe a bit too head on. Like, I feel like they should have just given you therapy, not a giant robot. Historically, giving people who are very traumatized giant robots to work out their trauma hasn't been helpful. October 12th, Wright & Co. Law Officers. Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. Well, I mean, you did get a new mother out of it, so I guess, you know, everything worked out in the end. We've just got an update from on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the mark of the renowned phantom thief, Mask Star Damask. Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordy Taylor received the threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordy Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordy Taylor? You don't think? Yes, no, get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask Damask. A most valuable treasure. The Corrine sacred urn was stolen. What? Sacred urn. Refresh my memory a little. What is this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Corrine village is all. Look, it's right here on this poster. It's a little, Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul, namely the soul of Mystic Army Faye, the founder of the Corrine channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Nothing happened to it at all. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Army written on it. No, it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well... there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Kurai Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred urn added to the court record. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Kurai Village. It was a doctor. A man was killed during one of my spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being a key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said that you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Army on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out too well. No. There is a murder. It just comes later. It's the CEO of the thing next door. I think it's a security firm. We unfortunately have to see Larry Butts in this episode as well. But yeah, it's not the main motive yet. Sorry, I'm just not good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Pearl is so bubbles coded. Ah. Okay. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Army, it says I am. I can't believe nobody's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Okay, the toilet's shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I... Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? No, not really. But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Corrine School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go ahead and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale imagination of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask Star de Mask. Nick, make a note of it. Mask Star de Mask. Okay, well... I guess we're going to Lordy Taylor, everyone. October 12th, Lordy Taylor Main Exhibition Hall. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. It doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute. That voice. Oh, no, not him again. Hey, it's Gumshoe. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up? Pal. I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway? Alright. We got it. Why don't you do kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try and remember it right. And if it's too long for you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Why? What happened? Yeah, good to see you two again, I guess. What happened with Linny and Traveller Shippers? What happened to them? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, are you trying to remember my name? Atta girl. Okay, it's Gumshoe, okay? Yeah, the family is his husband. Remember, kids, husbands are family as well. Anyway, that thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask. I know about that, too. You have a mother. She's small, green, and looks like a radish. Anyway. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I should have sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. We need to take this seriously, Pearl. Too serious. Turns into a fucking Pearl. Scene of the crime, you mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solved one case and he gets a swelled head thinking that he's the ace detective. Ace detective? That's not the name of the game. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Master Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Since Betty White. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise an unsuspecting victim. Good lord. But underneath that disguise is the true Master Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? He only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night with his 5th heist. If Lordy Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned them on TV. So why do you call him Ace Detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. 1 second. Anyway. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Donk. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us have ever gotten so much of a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's here at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card? Here it is. And don't show it to anyone else, it's top secret, pal. What's the mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. His mark de mask. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Calling card added to the court record. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you worked a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Ah, this is funny because this is foreshadowing for the very next case. Oh, okay. Does monster count as water? Okay. That water tastes weird. I don't like it. Thanks, I guess. I have not even been streaming for that long. Come on now. Okay, I've drunk water and I've stretched. October 12th, Lordy Taylor, basement warehouse. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. It's probably because it's air conditioned to protect art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? The heck was that? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh! Silence! And now I see it's all becoming clear. Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very much advanced to their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing more than but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. It is. I do like his theme. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Amity. Look at me. Look at me. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey. Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and a Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one shot of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Alright, I guess I gotta talk to him. Ace Detective. So are you really as famous as you say you are? Of course. For a lawyer, you have rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Master Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, and the other an angelic cherub of light. Boy, now I really am lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned that on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I had received for them, it was not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like, about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in most glorious battle. I see, huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordy Taylor? Naturally, wherever Master Mask goes, you will find at me laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps, more like more like Damask out-eleganced you, and you made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received the request of my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago I received Master Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. Don't ask, we called him Pinocchio for a reason. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so Ace Detective I am. I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed out of the sight of others. Concealed? Pearls is quite literally bubbles, and I love that. Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must have fooled your friends. It's my original proverb. Oh. Anyway. No! You be nice! You be nice to Bubbles! Stop bullying Bubbles! Bubbles is a baby! Hello, Kirby. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. Someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout is rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though no one... spelling error. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. I know you look after everyone, however, that's my baby. And she's only little. Tisk, Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behaviour. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is a canvas on which he paints. Only I, ace detective at me, have an eye which isn't educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said don't touch anything amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Master Mask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information, stuff that only a real crime buff would know about? Yeah, he yaps a lot. I think about what to ask when I listen to what Missy, his detective, has to say. Okay, well... Master Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't really know if I want this guy to like us. Well, Sir Lawyer, I have been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, that's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look round while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should uncover something of value, return then to my office. My office of earthly delights. The At-Me Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Goodbye, bitch. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. Well... that pathetic-looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of the May Fanner. May Fanner? Fey Manor! Good lord. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask taken the box too. Whoa, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say this was called again? The Shiti Shito? It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrew. Whoa, it's it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'll sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Whoa, you're really on firing on all cylinders today, Perby. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Army holding it last night? Ah. And another thing, this sword wasn't bent like it was now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. Wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. This sword is bent, so that must mean last night somebody used it somehow. Ah, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this. Look how. Youch! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it just was. Oh man, my head. My hair! Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint all over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the colour this outrageous. Yes, Danganronpa blood. But this paint has already dried up. Oh, then you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it had been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of this stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. Oh, I wonder. This statue of Mystic Army is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's the Wright & Co. What about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Army. Was this where it was last night? Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Army phase, gold statue updated. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews says we're not allowed in there. It says Organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess nobody else can read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, must be right at home, huh? Hey, Pearly. Do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. It looks like this computer is used for storing the data from the security camera. When somebody comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on that thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. So basically, Pearl lives in a village that's like an hour's bus ride from the main city. And she's never left, apart from, like, very recently. And they're, like, really, really old-fashioned, so they don't have computers or anything in the village. They don't have any men, either. Because the men are bad people, I guess. No, it's not a cult. Well, I mean, it kind of is. But, like, it's a... So they're all spirit channels, and the men don't really stay around because there's no prospects for them. So they all, like, eventually leave and go to the city. It's a very female... It's a matriarch, so only the women can be in power. Which I think is so slay of them, actually. Man, I can't wait to play Spirit of Justice and see so much pretty women. I'm a very simple sheep. Nah. Let's see here. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up these photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Around 1 AM. No clues here. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door of the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of the door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. But like this? Like this? He's not in the game. He's not in this game. He's somewhere. He was in the first game. Just regular Phoenix Wright. Then he was in the second game, Justice for All. This is the third game. This is Trials and Tribulations. He's in Dual Destinies. Oh, he is in this game. He is. I forgot. I forgot he had like a whole panic attack scenario thing. Yeah. We get to see Baby Edgeworth in this game. I forgot. No, he's in every game so far. Apart from Apollo Justice. He's not in Apollo Justice. Is he in Apollo Justice? No, he's not, because there was a whole thing about Dual Destinies and him coming back. So he's not in Apollo Justice. Okay, so that's all the evidence in this room. What is in Apollo Justice? Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Beep. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh ho ho ho! It's me, Gumshoe. How did you get this number? I'm not looking forward to seeing that. Look, I love Clavier. I love him with all of my gay little heart. However, they made him orange in the 3D render. But this is remastered, so maybe they make him not orange in this one. It's me, Gumshoe. How did you get this number? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally! This underdog is an alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Mask the Mask? Bingo! Well, actually he surrendered, but I still got him. Master Mask surrendered. That's great! So where can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What, something wrong? Do you think you can swing by to the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. You'd be right. Probably. The detention center, huh? Do I have to go back home to... Yeah, okay. I love this boy. I love this man so much. He's the wife in his relationship. He is a pathetic little man. And I love pathetic little men. so much. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Masterman. Yeah, but, right, so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about that before. But you're the victim, in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. I wouldn't describe Basil as... No, never mind. Yeah. Sharel is not a pathetic little man. He is a pathetic large man. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because you're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me! He's a pathetic little... He's ginger as well. Who are you? I'm Master Mask. Okay? Yeah. Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So, you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. You know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Master Mask, it's actually Master Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desiree? Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't make a promise I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Demas, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking at my normal volume, so I can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. Okay, sleep well. Good night, bye-bye. Don't let the Vinny under the bed bite. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm actually afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, just tell it to us straight. Please, don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? Desi. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick! What does he mean, hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I mean to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the hideout. Look, okay, lots of pathetic little men get wives. Sometime, you'll see, okay, you'll see. how, I'm just saying that certain women have a certain type. And that type just happens to be pathetic little men. What did you just say? You said you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our secret ad on the train? Wait a minute, you went on the train just like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically. That's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Oh, I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Well, I guess we're gonna go see Desi. Whoa, check this place out. Did we just walk into his house without knocking? No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fay, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, hi, you're welcome. Did you really just call me Nicky Boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, do you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting that he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life. No action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it'd make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives in the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. I don't think hypnotized. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at nights. Flying? Oh, you're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yeah. And last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Ah. It's Master Mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Ah ha 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 ha! Oh, I didn't read it. Oh, I don't get it. What's it supposed to be? This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. That looks like a tape recorder with something next to it. I think it's a trans receiver. An alien trans receiver. Nick, do you think maybe you should act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya has to be more of an adult. That's a new low. Well, I'm assuming she was in police custody for quite a while. That's so cool. That's a cool hot air balloon, you know. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. The emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Master Mask. Better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. Hey, Nick. Look at what's on top of a chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, don't you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way. You can't just go around reading private letters because you feel like it. It's not just because I feel like it. It could be really important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover, it's a missile. Do you know those dynamite and missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they are. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolled papers stuck in a trash can? Theft of the Marazon Zone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? There are a bunch of books laying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Oh, look at the bookmarks and the notes stuck in them. Let's see here. No, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Oh, Ron really studied his stuff. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, gut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix the mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way. I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe. It sure looks real. Where could he have picked something like this up? Please don't say that torpedoes are something that people just leave lying around. Well, there's nothing else to look at here. Can I talk to her anymore? Can I present something to her? So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick! That emblem's top secret, don't you remember? Don't! Sorry about that. The way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Well, I can't talk to her anymore. Move. Go back to the detention center. Oh, that's Master Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see, so I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way, but I'm sure the owners of the other treasures felt the same. He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. You didn't really catch that. Don't worry. You didn't miss anything. Okay. What is up with Twitch? Anyway. Move. Right, go law officers, talk. Move. Okay, cool. October 12th, at Maid Detective Agency. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we have to try and come back later. Okay, move. In exhibition hall. What's with this big cushion? It's just laying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. The greatest treasure? Something like that, huh? Why, of course there is, right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I bet it would really take your breath away. Oh, Mr. Maya, look, I can't believe it. Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Karain Village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mr. Maya, it's your house. It even says Fame Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it's an important piece of evidence. In that murder case that happened in Karain Village. The folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit mediums channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Karain sacred writing folding screen. It's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibition? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed on it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title written in English. 108 ways to save money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. It's a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. I'm like 90% sure there's nothing else to look at. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordy Deli with those kind of things. I look so happy. Like she lit up with a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific! You can count on Ronnie and me going to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh. Oh, yeah. Ha ha ha. Oops, looked like that light bulb's starting to flicker. I know he doesn't look it, but he can certainly get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So, when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Mrs. Delight see in her husband anyway? Whoa, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Mr. Light, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. He's got really bad BPD. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? That's what I was meant to do, silly me. Delusions. So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. The real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself, he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type, but something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't the real Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I might seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. You literally got pulled over by the police for speeding. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give him this? Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light? Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. No, it wasn't. She is just somebody who loves her husband very much. Okay, cool. Move. Detention center. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. From Desi? Oh, thank you. Letter given to Master Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dearest Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in the case, right? Victims of this Damask guy? Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Refuse his case. Take his case. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you'd defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever! And then she starts crying. But Pearly, wait! This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. It was actually Pearls who did it. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya! Where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in her later, will you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm going to cry. No, you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. You have such kissable lips. Alright, Nick, let's get this show on the road. All right. So does he take her case, drop her, and take another's? Huh? What do you mean? October 12th, Red & Co. Law Officers. Oh, Mr. Nick, welcome back! Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go and make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Oh, right. No, so we were never going to actually do the case for Maya. This is technically the case. But, you know, we're nice, so we, you know. Mr. Maya, the tea's ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, have some cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Pearl. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Corain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Corain Village custom, sort of. There are hardly any men in Karain village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. They're not married. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Karain village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh. Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father... He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin and, well... Because of the murder case last year, Pearl's mother is... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pearl's mother killed a bitch. Or worked with somebody to kill a bitch. And then tried to kill Maya. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. You see, I'm the only family Pearl has right now. But it's the same for me too. Hiya. My mother's gone too. So your mother's still missing? Yeah. And no one has any idea where she is. So it's really funny, right? We'll touch on that later. Not yet. She's still alive as of right now. We will touch on the whole. Everything you just mentioned will be touched on later. I assure you. You are way too good at, like, coming up with ideas that are actually relevant, and I need you to stop. The current master of the Karain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Well, according to the laws of the village, I would become the next master. Mr. Maya, the master of the Karain channeling technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? I'm not going to learn anything just standing around the office. Yeah, I know. But I want to talk to Pearls first. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls, you are a baby. You're like 6? 9? Yeah, you're 9 years old. You are a baby. So, it's not a feminine mask situation. It's similar. Kind of, I believe. So, the twins are both girls. And you remember the first case? It's related to the first case. But one of them does have spiritual powers and the other one doesn't, I believe. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Aw, it's okay. I'm the one that should... Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm going to show you that I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, wait! She runs so fast. Nick, let's back off her and give her some room, okay? She's 9 years old! Why are we letting her run around? think so. Lordy Taylor. Phoenix mission. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm so sorry. I'll do anything to make it back up to you. No, it's okay. I know how it looks, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down and talk to us. Forgive me, forgive me. She's not human, Nobah. I would never apologize for anything. Except for a scuff stream. Only a scuff stream. It's always a scuff stream. Anyway. Master Mask calling card. So when did you get the calling card from Master Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to go show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master Mask than the police. So you hired him for security before you even got the calling card? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse? Yes, Lordy Taylors is very serious about the security measures. I have too many scuff streams, therefore I must apologize for them. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night and even left a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn you took, the urn that was stolen was a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought that maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Army. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme, but 5 days ago I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from the Koran. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there, so maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise? No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Miss Andrews, I know, it's all my fault, but what's done is done. I'll make up for it by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time, she's too far gone. Oh, okay, she doesn't know shit. Okay. Examine. That's probably where the sacred urn was going to be displayed. Yeah, I guess so. I should put my attorney's badge there, you know, as a replacement. I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama? Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small. It's the folding screen of Quran's sacred writings. But I can't read what it says on it. Really? But I thought it was some kind of important spell. Yeah, my mother read it and taught me to memorize it. I'll be in big trouble if I ever forget it. Looks like the Quran channeling school is tethering dangerously close to the edge. There's just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age. Oh, this is incredible. It's a tiny version of my whole village. Hey, I've got a great idea. We can make a miniature of your office, Nick. I don't know about that. The whole place is overflowing with junk. You'd die before you could finish painstakingly recreating that mess. Well, we could always clean it up first. True. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed on it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number's gone up. Okay. I'm going to the basement now. Someone did in fact go through those big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off once, you know. Huh? It says property of Lordy Taylor on it, so it's borrowed? Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part is shaped oddly, and it looks shockingly pink. I don't see how the colour of the paint in any way is important. When we were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it was now. It was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if somebody moved it, it was probably the criminal. Maybe he didn't like being watched by a mystic army while he stopped the urn. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Our precious urn was right in there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, and according to the security camera data, someone was in there last night. Ugh, what I'd like to do to him. I don't know what I meant to do again. Okay, no. Hello? No, please. I have a collab stream tomorrow. Well, well. How lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Actually kind of. Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is it? Savari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Safari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. You want me to read things in a silly way? Okay, but you're gonna have to do the actual, you have to do the actual, thing. The silence. It's like, absolutely not. I'm not gonna read shit for you. Oh. But there's nothing to read tomorrow. It's playing... Everything's voiced. It's, Ale and Tail. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. The menu. I heard you've been after this Master Mask for quite a while. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. This is his very first... In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's secret hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's where you were hired as security for the treasure exhibition? I'm pretty sure he said that to Adrian Andrews hired him. Vinny, get off the bag. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordy Taylor to set the perfect trap. Also, I'm gonna turn my my bedroom light on simply because I can't see shit right now. It is dark. Vinny, say hello to the stream. Meow. Yeah, good girl. Yeah. Good girl. I got some chocolate. I plan to play through perhaps the entirety of Trials and Tribulations today. To get it over with. Okay. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. Said, how did the master manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the master modus operandi? Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask. Sacred urn? Pfft, that has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you'd like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Musk managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, and you should have at least have seen Master Mask. Yeah, he's yeah. Oh. What the? It's a Cyclock! Cyclock? So, okay. So, open the court no? Court record? So this thing, this Magatama, this is something that Maya gave to Phoenix, I think, back in, like, the first game, the second game, one of the two. And it basically lets Phoenix see secrets of the heart, quote unquote. So as you saw, the Cyclops came up because we were trying to ask him about something he didn't want to talk about. Like, at all. So yeah. It's we basically have to find the evidence and refute that, and then it'll talk about it. Unless it's Black Cyclops, you find about that in Dual Destinies. Or actually, sooner than that is Apollo Justice. There are so many fine men in Apollo Justice. Anyway. Hey Nick, what's that Cyclops thingy? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, It's true that the Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know that much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Kurain channeling school someday. So how do you do it? How do you break the sight lock thingy? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master needs to learn how to be patient. In order for a secret to remain a secret, it must be kept a secret. Last night, Look at Me must have encountered Master Mask. But why would he be trying to hide it? Nick, go for it! Break that psych-lock of his! I don't really think she understands what she's talking about. Well, it's been a while, but let's give this a shot. Okay. Take that! Hi, Vinny. Master Mask's MO. Got cool music. Detective at me. You were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. Jesus Christ. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not so sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that somebody went through the doors last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone else that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? You saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective at me. You must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. I do? Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't do it... You were unconscious. I'm afraid that making guesses isn't enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me the evidence. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, would be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That before the theft, the sword was in the hands of the statue Army Fae. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I can't deny. Oh, okay. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward snuck at the precise moment that I had turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed the thief had entered the warehouse? No. The coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or sewage pipes. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You could say that again. How could he underestimated the thief that badly? Shito updated in the court records. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. What's that? That Atme is the greatest detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. so the thief may not have even been Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just... that word. Oh! Last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this photo of a dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's him! Master Mask! Security photo added to the court records. The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crime. What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he has a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective to ever walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. Okay. We going back to his house? No. I think he's been blackmailed, if I remember correctly. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight has very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity to be revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Ding dong! Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. I won't be a second, promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute, I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! Hello, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, no, it's you! Ah, fuck me. Nick, it's you. Maya, too. What a fluke! Ah, Larry, long time no see. What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? You mean... I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue the butts. Yes. Don't let Basil hear you compare that man to him, though. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. I know. But still. Hey, man. That wasn't nice. That was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history here now. Oh, sordid. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, go on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. It was like, you said fucking what? So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I last heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha 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 ha. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know, Benifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom and my whole life changed. Benifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chooses Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually, anyway. Sounds like you've had quite the adventure. Women! They're Oh. But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest of them. He is weird. He can't keep a woman. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Why are you here? So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy after all. Well, actually I picked up this last night whilst I was working. A wallet? You say they found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. It's Ron's wallet. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. There's these pictures in here. Yeah, I guess it really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! That's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Ah, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Mrs. Delight. So you say you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? Well, that's what that uniform's about. He's working for KB Security. When things go wrong, it's usually... Like the saying goes, when something smells, it's usually the butts. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on a hook here for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's bullet doing there? Anyway, nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got a serial number right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you are working part-time at the security company, right? That's right. But why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? There's something not quite secure about Larry working there. He just pops up sometimes. You know, occasionally. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Key card added to the court record. So you sure about this key card? Yep. That's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use it, it leaves a record. Leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you who exactly entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data's off limits to outsiders. However, I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desiree. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Keycard updated in the court record. Okay. Well. Should probably go and talk. Oh. He's not here. Okay, well... Okay, perhaps I was meant to talk more to Larry. Oh, huh, a blackmail letter? you know anything about this. What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you did this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was for Ron Delight. Whew! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security on the top of the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job, at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really get to find out more about this KB Security. Yeah. KB Security, the company on the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what the mice do when the cat's away. Yes, yes. Anyway, how far is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I had to guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Ah, this apartment building's pretty close to Lordy Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa, he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hello? Hello? Is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls! Where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordy Taylor to try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me the phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Safari when he's excited. Look at me. He's detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. We just hung up on her. I'm a little scared. Ah, shut the fuck up, kid. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your, special friends? She's 9, Larry. She's 9. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? He's a guy. Ooh, this is important. This is important, Law. Ah, Mr. Nick, Mr. Meyer, Pearly. I never thought I'd see the two of you again. Okay. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yeah. When I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were last here? Now that you mention it. This bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in there. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open up his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth to be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! Ah, he's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick! I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behaviour. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari! Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. What? Well, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know your biggest mistake has been, lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember, and I, look at me, will take the stand. And then Zavari, my testimony, will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you.
I will unmask you as defeat's co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defense, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What exactly are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say you are, then I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Master Mask. My dear lady. Times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Godot? Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutors whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? The best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself should know nothing of this, but Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently travelling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Look at Me of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Courtroom. Hey Nick, what is it? Something wrong? No, but you see all the people here? It's crazy. So check out the Master Mask glossy I bought. You bought this where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Master Mask publicity photo stuck into the court record. Come on, I'm guilty! Throw the book at me! Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't sound like things are going any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to the Lordy Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the secret urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes. Anyway, I admit I'm guilty. So make sure they give me the guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey, bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'd be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling at me when you say it? Well, if you excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. She's here to give her wife kisses. honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Master Mask or not. Well, there's only one thing I'm sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. My god, October 13th. Yay! Court is now in session. Court is in session. Sorry, I had to kill a flea. Vinny's got a bit of a flea problem, you see. Let me see if I can, Okay, we're gonna be seeing the man. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh. He looks glorious in HD. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Well, no, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear the arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, then you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. No. Bax, he's disabled. Who are you? I'm Godot. Legendary prosecutor. Never lost a case. Bax, he's blind. Well, mostly blind. Also, his theme is to die for. He's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, are you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our face or over our hearts. This guy is a real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Godot. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Most things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much can you withstand before you and your case break in two? Well then. Anyway, let's hear from the first witness. My name is... No one asked for your name, witness. The important things are the important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Master Mask's crimes. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling cards before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual he sent a card to Lordy Taylor. His pattern is to always go only after the most treasured art pieces. That's why we were sure it was Master Master. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual the actual identity of this Master Mask is Mr. Godot. What are you? We're in the middle of the trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than the moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please proceed. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? I don't fucking know. Well, as long as I haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn. Have you ever been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zavari, author on thieves. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy to do when those fingers have to be butterfingers. Press harder. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal, except for maybe the thief's mum, that is. But isn't there who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you? Who is this person? Zavari. He sounds German. Yes, he's German. His name is Look At Me, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. Calling card before he even commits the crime. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have, except the person in charge of the treasure exhibition never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Atney stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lordy Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. She can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mask's emblem. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent his card to Lordy Taylor. His 5th heist, and your 5th screw-up. Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. This last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know anything about the calling card this time. You, of all people, shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone in the courtroom to know to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away, got me? Oh, looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atney. His pattern always seems to go after the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Eminon. What's that? Some kind of specially salty teardrop? No, sir, it's a blue diamond, a single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora, you know, like the thing you put on your head. After that it was the left hand of Hades, and then a portrait of Magina. Detective Adme retrieved the portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was a sacred urn, right? But isn't that difficult for him to Isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. Ah. Okay, so it's either here. It's either this one or the second one. I'm saving just in case because I'm a pussy. Yes. You mean like Listel leading a cult? Listel leading a cult is what I is I should get Listel as like a cult co-commander. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in the questions making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposed price was earned doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how could you say such a terrible thing? No, I mean like from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what's the value of that urn? The appraisal I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. I understand if I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright. You are saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction the argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? I don't have anything to say. There's coffee here. It's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own messes. Sorry, but I don't understand what you mean. You're just saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn. Then it must be somewhat imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. He would not actually. He doesn't have anything with his coffee. He'd probably shoot you if you suggested he'd drink it with caramel. He's the kind of guy to go to Starbucks and be like, I want a cold brew, but hold the cold, hold the ice, and add 16 extra shots of espresso. Or like the type of guy to go into Starbucks and be like, what is the legal amount of, like, what is the maximum amount of espresso shots I can have legally in one cup? Fake Damask? Sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. A red eye? Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Yeah. He would ask for 12, and then probably do a separate order. He'll probably be like, okay, so I'm gonna need you to do 12 shots. Give it in a grande cup. I want 2 different cups. One's a grande cup, and the other one is a tall. And I'm gonna need you to put everything in the big cup. I'm gonna need a large. I want 24. I want you to mix it together. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordy Taylor was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behaviour, this point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like we're gonna have to prove it. Proof. Yeah, proof. I've got... don't know. Yeah. I actually don't even think he would shop at Starbucks. He'd probably call it fake coffee. He'd probably go to, like, one of those hippie hangout spots that, like, hand grind their own coffee and pick every individual bean. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't think so. Yeah, it's just we're trying to prove that he's a fake, not that it wasn't Ron. So I'm just trying to... I think it is this one, because he's not got that emblem on his chest. Ah, the proof is right here. Yeah, I'm smart. This looks like it was a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you notice something in particular peculiar about it. He hasn't got the chest emblem. Ah, well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use that pointer and show us just what's particular. It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? I have a piece of reference I would like the court to look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Yeah, his chest emblem's gone. The problem I have here with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. Brooch? Breach! Here, bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. Sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see it now. But Master Mask's in the security camera photo. Ah! He has no brooch. The brooch is the same as the emblem on Master Mask's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordy Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Order! It's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I didn't know how I... Hey, now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me, too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this, too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ah, the brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Ah, that's Master Mask brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. I have no idea who's sliding him coffee. I can only assume he summons it. It was hidden in the shadows of that big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up in, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rondelight's fingerprints. What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been some big struggle at that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Master brooch added to the court records. You mess with Godot. And you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? I haven't even proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. I didn't, actually. I didn't base Sherelle off anyone, if I'm completely honest. I just kind of went and was like, hee, pretty man. And then I made Sherelle. Alright, Sherelle was born. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the court. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance. Huh? One second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see it's all becoming clear. What's clear? Savari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Oh, well, yes, that's right. Ha! Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. He's so sarcastic. I want him. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atby, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They're either best friends or they tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My special-made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. Your Detective Gumshoe is worth anything, that is. Why is this guy all by himself, anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. He's Master Mask. Ooh. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. What I witnessed... It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow on my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could even take a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My special-made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I failed to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of an ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What I witnessed... See, that's already wrong. Because it was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. Because the thing was like, it's like 56. So it would be 1 o'clock in the morning on the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security detail that night. Where exactly were you at the time? I was... A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed whilst waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scene before. Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide that night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. In any case. But yeah, so... The date hasn't changed yet. It's like 58. But he specifically said after the date has changed, so I don't know if that's relevant. It was when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended on you. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief at the time? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, whilst my ears listened for his footfalls. Even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby dub you Ace Dunce. I also want to poke his eye. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my head. You didn't see the criminal's face when it happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image precisely. This should be sufficient. As long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? I do have a problem with the photo. Darkness swallowed me, and before I could land a single strike, when I awoke, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been so suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory too, Nick. You see, you don't have any right to look down on me, do you, then? The only reason I didn't lose my memory is because I have more brains to begin with. You may have brains, but the writing to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. Ah, the wiring. Whoops. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then 30 minutes later I used the emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying he was out cold. Well, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Luke at me. How could he have not noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? Real question. Ah, the brooch. Real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this witch with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ah, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Ah. We can only deduce that the thief struggled with somebody that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there was only one person in the position to have struggled with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness. Giving false statement is a false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait, just a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. A true measure of man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so you're now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. Look at me, agree completely. Fight with the thief. Indeed, it is true that I looked away from the doors for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief had grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mouse. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. You get hit over the head a lot by this man. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case, but that can't be good. I looked away from the door for a brief moment. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I'd prepared a variety of other sensors as well. An alarm on one of those had gone off, so I went to go and check the data. That's why I went to the computer, elegantly of course. You're momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? About the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that somebody could enter and exit from. There are air conditioners, air-conditioned ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up a heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensor to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it really all yours? Lordy Taylor department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, sir, lawyer? I'm gonna... have the computer. So that computer belonged to Lordy Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was especially designed by me, look at me. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. Ha ha ha! What's wrong, sir lawyer? However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people nowadays, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, what exactly does it mean? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez. Better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like you cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. So I absolutely should have made a sound. What do you mean, weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. But in the photo there is no statue by the door. You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shichi Shito. So the thief armed himself with a sword, and where was self-witness? Like a true gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I and I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring was my arch-nemesis, Master Mask. This guy really is a piece of work. First blow struck true and bam, that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little bit more what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say powericious. Powericious. I assumed the Atmi fighting stance, but all of a sudden, a flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? You were blinded? So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. Statue of Hami Fayam? Well, that wasn't much help at all. What do we do, Nick? This Atmi guy is definitely hiding something, but why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. True nature of this detective. I'm sorry, but that is a trade secret I really can't say anymore, but I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it. Now then, witness, go ahead and add the secret information to your own testimony. Put my back to the wall to the fight. Where is this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like. Why didn't you just say that in the first place? Sir, you have no mark on your forehead. Sir lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So Atmi got hit on the forehead then. That's what he says. I've got a funny feeling about that, actually. So do I. So what do you think, Nick? I think I present the sword. Okay, cool. Detective Atmi, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, sir lawyer? It's truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atmi. That's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hit the calling card from the police itself is strange, almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. What's wrong? Objection. To err is to human, to forgive is divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, and they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold it. It's not as pretty as that. Coffee. Really? What's it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Sir, nothing has started yet. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well. Your Honor, the defense that Mr. Atme is Master Mask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Master Mask. Yarg! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the scene of the crime, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve a stolen treasure. That's because I analysed the crime scene data and made some exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up on clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Master Mask. The security camera belongs to the Lordy Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security, and then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Master Mask Demo is pure genius, and so am I. Luke Atme, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put that last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you assume the thief's identity... Godot Blend number 102, my personal favourite. Mr. Godot! The ace detective's actually the ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem, it simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective is really the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this up now if I can, but can I really do it? Decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is Master Mask is right here. As usual, the defense comes prepared, Your Honor. We do. I think it's this, because it's the speckled. Ah, shit. I don't know what it is. Oh, right. Cool. I didn't have anything. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. I see. Although perhaps you had... I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy's a thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you just going to give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding the witness is lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further... Who? Oh my god, tits! Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy! The thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. Thief. No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. He really needs to lock his door. You, madam, that urn, where did you find it? Oh, you'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective, Luke Atme. Oh, Desi, you're the best! Sacred urn updated in the court record. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are gonna have a hard time whistling out of this one. Objection. Ha! Pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspirations at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ah, how charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including at the office of this good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light. Please, Nicky boy, you have to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. There is. I touched it. My fingerprints are on it. I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come on now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, I was the one who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? The witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday, and there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Me! So what is all this fuss of fingerprints about anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open up his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside of it. What? You touched it? And I remember very well that it was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put on there, does it? Of course it does. Well, what did you say? It's not what they say, but... It's not what I say, but what Miss Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. The only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Ha. This blend. Good old blend number 7. I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Order, order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Vinny, you're pressing buttons. Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy's nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to... besmirching the... Okay. Of the record of the innocent young man. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Hold it! You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh, God. The thieves, the sneaky... odious thief who's been stealing all these treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but if the true identity of the thief has already been proven, please just hurry up and pass judgment. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it, that's what I mean. Yes, sir, I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well, let's all have a listen to this confession. Master Mask's identity. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have any alibi for the night the old urn was stolen either. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. And as for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction that this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Ha. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot, you're embarrassing me. He's bisexual. Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Sorry, Vinny, am I being too loud for you? Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. He's so cute. He's Desi-aholic. So you do have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg of you. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask. I thought you were gonna be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just kind of some obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making outrageous claim, for a change. Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put some work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask. That's okay. I mean, my voice is kind of starting to hurt, so I might not be reading everything. So if I go quiet at any point, I apologize. Thank you. Yay, we're gonna post the blackmail. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's... what is this? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail. According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning of the night of the crime, Mr. Ron Delight was ordered to go to the offices of KB Security. 1 o'clock in the morning? Correct. Which is around the time the security camera photo was taken. So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordy Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. I have evidence. proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night. Bro, have a mental breakdown. So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like the perfect case for the defense. Objection. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that the dough blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of the security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that, well, at least I know what I think of you. Well, good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim the defendant went into the CEO's office, but you'll need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Tripe? There's somebody else who can testify. Where is he? Larry Butts. There he is. Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. Just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in the back of my throat. It looks like he doesn't even remember a case from 2 years ago. Probably blacked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh. And the question at hand is this keycard. Yep, that keycard is used in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into the room, and every time you use it, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analysing this keycard's data. Ah, shit. Blah. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So, what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave a detailed record of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM the morning of the crime. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed up as Master Mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you were right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then, Ron Delight was clearly in the office of the KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that as fact. Therefore, it is impossible for the defendant to be Master Mask. Good job, you did it, Nick. Yeah, I did it, Nick. That's enough. I came perilously close to... Yeah, we've gone over this. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Yay! This will come in. This is a special mouse tool that will help us later. It's foreshadowing. Objection! Oh, never mind. Yay, Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, bells. Got a bad feeling about this. Just who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ouch, she slapped me. Hey, baby. Pearly, this woman is Mrs. Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick, yes, sir. You're even worse than I thought, going behind the back of your own client. No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Ow! Double slap. Well, anyway. All's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. You won the case. Then why does this guy look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desiree, but the thing is... Come on, give that kid some time. He just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? This is a defendant's lobby. Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death is 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time this cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out with what? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you don't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security. It looks like that alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of like an anti-alibi. No way! He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie! It can't be true! Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you! Ron Delight, you're going back to your prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This isn't possible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between... She assumes that he is in love with everyone. She's like, are you dating this man? What? Well, I'm glad you're open-minded, but no. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun whilst I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? Well, actually, it's really funny because no. He might be quite, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. You're going back to jail. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ronnie! Can you do the scream for me, Vinny? Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly right, Vinny. That's exactly right. Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. Double jeopardy! What the heck is going to happen next? Hi, Stinky. Yes! Okay, I'm gonna do something called a pro gamer move. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm gonna take a quick break. And I'm gonna get Vinny some dinner. And then I'm gonna make myself a sandwich. And then I will be back. Okay, I am back. I decided to get I decided to make myself egg fried rice instead. So I have a bowl of egg fried rice now. It's alright. It's egg fried rice, you can't really go wrong with it. I will ban you. I decided to put some sausages in it, you know, to have some meat. It needs salt. Okay. Well, we've just hit 4 hours on the stream, so we might as well keep going. Yes. Okay. That's hot. That's really hot. Ow. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, I don't buy it. But the one who provided that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, and from what I can understand, looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we start looking into the murder? She's just gonna head home. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go. No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here with Nick. I want you two to spend some special quality time together full of love and happiness. Bells is so caught up in her fantasy she forgot there was a murder to solve. Do you mean technique? Huh. That happens. I mean, I learned about rendering the other day. Holy shit. I made some Nobah art and rendered it. You can see it on my toy house. I will not speak of it here. We can't let the general public know about it. Yeah, you know. The rendering that I've been doing is really simple. Like, dead simple. Honestly, if you look up how to render and then look at like the YouTube shorts instead of the actual long YouTube videos, because the shorts are like more concise and everything, it's so easy. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, We don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are just going crazy, just like we were. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, and now they've got a murder case on their hands. Well, I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's check out the other place, Nick. Yeah. No, Nicky boy, Maya. Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick! That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too. Well, I guess he's bi-curious at the very least.
Nah. Gumshoe is a lovely man. Estimated time of death was 1 in the morning at October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. How do you think he fit his nose under the mask? No. That's Ron.
Yeah. Yeah, sheep brave. Am I missing anything? Nope. Hello, Vinny. Oh, God. Bro, forgot we were a lawyer.
Night of the crime. Okay, now that I feel like a human again. My tummy is full. Nearly full. Okay, human again. Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. It's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Ah, you bitch! 2 of them! I knew this was coming. Oh no, I knew something smelt bad. It was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then, this is now. He was asleep on the job. Is that a bathroom? Somewhere. Instruction manual. Oh, no. Oh, might as well try. Okay. I don't know if I have the evidence for this. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Mr. Light? But that was... And this is this! Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'd even bet you $1. $1? Wow, that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position? Maybe? Okay, no, I don't have any evidence for this yet. No, can I? Excuse me, but would you look at this? Oh, no, okay. Sometimes colored line art really adds to it. Not very often, admittedly. Okay, I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and I lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try and catch Master Mars. And he got away with it, huh? The guard. I got the weird feeling that I see him around lately. I'm not missing anything in here, am I? I don't think so. No.
Detective Gumshoe about this right here. Really? That's literally the autopsy report. Can only assume I missed something in the security room. No. Is there nothing I can present to him? I genuinely don't know what I'm meant to be doing. What am I missing? Yeah. Do you mean present? Maybe? Alright, let me try present. Let me try this. If it's not the wallet, I don't know what to do, and I'll just look up the tutorial because I'm, you know. Wait! This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was just the fault of the guy whose shift was before me. Shut up, Larry. Yeah, I was just stupid. Larry, when you use this keycard, does it have a record? Yeah, it does. You can't just show I can't just show the record to anyone, you know. The keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was definitely used at 1 a.m., the time before the murder. No way. Yes. Someone used this card to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibilities this time. No. Oh no. I got found out. Ooh, I knew it. It was all my fault. It's my fault the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? Yeah, my Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? Like a kebab? Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. The fuck? So is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? He's curled up on the floor crying like a little baby. Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry. Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information out of him. Nick. Court records. Present. This buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer on your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, just like the professional guard I am. Oh, that's pretty good. Thanks, I try. Do you think you could tell us about this buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess. Prepare to be wowed. Yeah. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just don't think it was necessary. It's as if he was trying to win a reward for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did. I couldn't have possibly made a mistake either. Do you think we could take this one more look, please? Okay, I can't say no to you, Maya. Oh boy, I made a mistake. It's probably what is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning, around 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Well, she's a smart one, this Maya Fey. Really? Are you serious? It's terrible. It can't be. You guys really have made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the one problem with all this reflecting is, well, it's a time for love. Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. So this was a car that was used by the culprit that night? Well, going off the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office at 1 in the morning. Your client had this card, right? And it's no brainer that he's a killer, man. Okay. I should, theoretically, move over, dick. I'm an idiot. It's because I said a bad word about dick. So, a fun fact, Larry is the only canonical straight character in Ace Attorney. The only canonical one. Because he is the only one that says, I just don't have any interest in men. Yeah, apparently. He's a CEO of a company. He was a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know I'm not really good about working hard, right? Yeah, kinda notice. Well, guess what the boss said to me about it? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. Ah. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. Ah. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. Don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. I don't think there's anything more to present. Huh? Mate, you shouldn't have. A love letter for me. No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter. Oh, blackmailing me? What? How do you know it? How do you know about that, Maya? Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time? Huh? Who is this Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday as well? Ah, that's the wallet I found. You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, right? I didn't sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser. If only I'd been more responsible at work, I might have spotted a murder on a monitor like I was supposed to. Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you? Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Desi and I closer together. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. You gotta see that old water glass half full, am I right? No, buddy. Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know. Don't forget, Nick, half full. Okay, move. The basement. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. She's still hanging around, don't you? So how's it going about the sacred urn? Yeah, no, yeah, it's been taken care of. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? You mean it's been found? Yeah. It was brought in during the trial today. Oh, wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Muff's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It's not that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring DeMaster to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should just let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when that... 10 days ago. She broke the urn. More Cyclops, people. More Cyclops. The Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's, true. Maybe it isn't the exact. It could be a fake. A fake. You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Huh? That's the thing. I don't... We used to have a actual, like, we used to have the actual thing of the vase, and we don't have that anymore. We're gonna do what's called a life hack. I don't think we have the evidence currently, so... Dr. Gumshoe, tell us more about Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard pill. How? Oh yeah, victim. So Gumshoe is just a, his name is a pun. It happens a lot in Ace Attorney, but Gumshoe is just is what you call a detective.
Like, it's just another name for a detective. Like an old-timey thing. Yeah. Talk. Can you tell us more about Mr. Bullard? He's the CEO of KB Security, right? Oh, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn about a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. Can't get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head the security operations against Master Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation took a nosedive. It really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter then. Okay, I think I can go to... to detention center now. No. Do I need to finish talking to Maya? She's got her dogs out! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, she's got 5 toes. Cool. Okay, so now... Ah, there we go. Had to finish talking to Maya first. Ah, Mr. Wright! Ah, Mr. Delight. Did they finish your interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night that the Sacred Urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money, and then that's where CEO Kane Bullard was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right?
So the only question is, where were you on the night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist you're Miss Mastermark? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That's a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial today we learned of the true identity of the thief, didn't we? See, this case is a mindfuck, right? There's a lot going on. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not, after all, you were at KB Security at the time. And the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's got to be Detective Atme. That night, you didn't go to Lordy Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time. The blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I know where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. It's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went in to the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Wow, I wonder who that was. And suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away whilst I was still stunned. Then I came to my senses and the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was just there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief for one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and why did you do that? What did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Why were you fired? Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew, thank goodness. No, But I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. What have you been hiding from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. I don't know. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least that's what I thought anyway. So became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Present blackmail. So, was this blackmail letter written by KB Security's CEO, Kane Bullard? I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card. Twink? You trying to write twink? You're trying to communicate with me, I can feel it. Thief? I'm fucking clipping that. into the CEO's office if you have a key card. And the blackmailer will send me to KB Security. Guess no other than the victim, Mr. Bullard, could have written the letter then. Hey, this article is about my debut heist. Boy, was that a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Musk, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Musk costume in the nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed to my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Oh, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard of the photo, is this you, Mr. Delight? Yeah, that's right. Nice trick, even if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. He found the disguise. Yes, and I hear he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. Pretty time consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. You got it right, and autocorrect kicked you down a tree. It was like, no, you do not get to spell, not today. It's background meta. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out in to a specific location. So, did you start receiving the letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. Thanks, Bax. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. Someone found out about your true identity, just like that. It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel into the safe deposit box that the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting plans in the mail. Plans? Heist plans. What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. You mean that the one who planned these heists wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans for some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person who was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all, but someone else is behind the theft. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. And then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Did you try and not look so gleeful about that? So you went after the sacred urn because of those plans too? Well, you see, the truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes? Please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron, before we go in there's one thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I would never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide the body in the safe, but then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I've no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mr. Meyer! Hey! Pearly! How the fuck did you get here?
It's not. His wife is... I'll tell you now, his wife is completely innocent of all crime. She is just a very pretty lady. That is her only crime. I know, her only crime is being attractive. I'm back! Hey, pals. So what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Karine Village to have it examined. It is. And? What did you find? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried. There's one small problem. These cute little pink splotches? They said it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yeah, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Who's that guy again? Okay, we'll move. Running code law officers. Move. Main exhibition hall. Move. Basement. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. Where have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having the urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe we take another good look at this urn. He would, absolutely. We can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's pink paint on it. It's definitely the same colour as the stuff in the urn. I think I know how the paint got in it. Alright, let's investigate, Nick. Detective Atme said he got hit in the back of the head with this by a thief. That was obviously a lie. It is, yes. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix myself. Please be gentle with it. Camera. See, it doesn't have a date on it. So I'm like 90% sure that this image was doctored. So this isn't the actual day. Like, it wasn't the night of the crime. The camera belonged to Lordy Taylor, so he knew you couldn't tamper with it. Yeah, so it's the right time but the wrong day. Or it's the right day but the wrong time. Killing myself. Looks like to me that it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly. It's pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah! That's the box that Sacred Urn was in. What is it, Mr. Nick? It's all turning out exactly as I thought it would. The statue wasn't there when we first came here, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if somebody moved it, it was probably Master Mask. Okay, I think I can do it now. We've been through this today.
Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is a genuine article. Pearls went back to Korean village and had it examined. Is that right? And that's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once, a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? No! I clicked the wrong button! Just speed through this. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah yes, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, "I am" on it. But now, for some mysterious reasons, it says "Army" on it. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. It was a mistake. Now, tell me the truth. Wait, for even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it, huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up that last Cyclops so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordy Taylor? Well, Miss Andrews, what is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of the basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel your way out this one, Miss Andrews, but... Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape, but you can get pink paint anywhere. There's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. This box. The urn was stored in it, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. Ah. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted around it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put the box in the impression of the paint, you'll see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is where the urn was broken. But what do you mean, how do you know it's pink? It's pink because we have eyes. We can see that. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. That's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it down here for safekeeping, but I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid to the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. I let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in the Korean village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's where the I am got changed to Army. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Army. Any sane person? Really? I don't know. Oh, Pearls. Pearls can't spell! She can't spell! You have to be nice to her. You can't be mean to her. Not at all. Because Mystic Army's soul is meant to be in the urn. That's why. But basically, a year ago, Pearls broke it. But Pearls can't spell, so it got fixed, and the urn said, no, she just can't spell. She hasn't gone to school. And she fixed it, and it said I am instead of army because she can't read and she can't spell. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one has seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When I first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was ugly, so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The army face statue. Aha. The first time we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls of floor there. Yeah, so during a previous case, Pearls was playing with a ball and she accidentally threw the ball too far and it bounced and hit the urn, and so she tried to fix it, and now it got broke again in this case. So she repaired it wrong, and then Andrews fixed it and it was correct, yeah. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just so happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where I first saw it. Oh, that makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearls? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. The statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who could have done it and why? The day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. And the next day it was moved, but why? I want to check something. Okay, so the paint is definitely there. There's some connection between the sacred urn. Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another Master Mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. No. So basically, the guy who was doing security, the look at me guy, he doesn't own the cameras or the computer, but he does own the software. So he can, like, mess shit up. The good part is, we are done with the investigation and it is case time. It's trial time. Hey Nick, what is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it's a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having a Detective Atme's trial today. Detective Atme? They say they're going to try him as Master Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask's trial. I know. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since the incident last... Please, don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone. Oh, come on, don't be wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, no, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not... A thief can't really be poor. I love him. Plans that someone had been sending to help him commit these heists. Heist! Heist, heist, heist! Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock, huh? What? I'm afraid that's not an option. Because I think Luke at me did it. Oh my god, it's him! Look at him! Look at him with his titties. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The fence is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge for the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand, yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Godot. How old are you, sir? I'm curious. Oh, okay. Good age, deceased. That's not an age. "19, 9, 32, God knows, 34, 23, 23, 24, 25, God knows, 48. How old are you? Fucking dead, bro. I don't know what that means, Miss Godot. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that's exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand me now, right? No. Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Now, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. He doesn't. The victim's name is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in the safe at approximately 9 AM in the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death is estimated at 1 AM the previous day. And that's when our lost little kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Yeah, he's a little kitten. Yeah? Kill me. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. That's the first one. It's always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... fuck it. I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. And then she told me to kill myself because I kept lying to her. And honestly, she's right, I deserve it. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. You've got guts, Trite. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No, that's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making, and once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, it's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now, then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. My visit to KB Security. I love how he phrases it like he's gone out on, like, a little day out. That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for the KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ah, it's bitter today too, just like my destiny. You never know. You'd never know from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please do not say any more. Now then, what should I do? Press harder. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring him $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. A muddy mudskipper in the outer space has a better chance of surviving now than I do. Used to be security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. Security chief, you? And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I'd never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. The company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of secret info in all sorts of companies. And since I was security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it a secret and made it seem like I'd quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Somebody who brings harm to the company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. Oh man, this whole thing just turned a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Well, something scared him. It wasn't and something could cause him harm. you like him, yeah? He is a little bit cute. I like him. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot. Yes, we know it was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company's data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that's how the murder came about. Oh. Oh, everything is falling in neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Oh, you'll be sorry. Yeah. Well, it seems. Are there any mods to crease this one's Jordans, or do I have to do it? It's okay, I can do it. Yeah. Pog. Anyway. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly there's sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little bit too much. Yeah, my mods are asleep. What happened at the scene of the crime at 1 in the morning, Mr. Wright? Come on now, tell us. We're all ears. How long have I been streaming for? Oh god. 5.5 hours. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullet was lying there dead. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided a similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since that may turned out to be the culprit himself, that was a lie. Ha! No one's gonna believe a pathetic little lie like that. What? What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy on him just because he's your client. If I see any signs that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. I know he didn't do it. Look at him. That face couldn't murder. That face couldn't murder anyone. Huh. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, after all. Wait just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? He has such a tiny little waist. Hey Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know, I just sometimes things just slip your mind. Ah! My 6th cup of coffee today is really staring up at me coldly. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed. Press. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why, because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. It took a lot longer. I'm kink-shaming him. Oh yeah, I still play Genshin. I'm probably going to log on after I finish this. I'm going to complete this case. I'm not going to play through the whole game because, as you can see, it's already been nearly 6 hours. What do you mean it took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught in a safe door, you see. All this happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that backup exactly? Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe. Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have had? What were you thinking? Question. When does somebody toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they do the laundry. When they took... Okay. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. You mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ah, so you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time is really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? No. Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? You never asked, Your Honor. Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at around 1:02 AM. Huh? What? If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, the security guard would have been heading his way. Objection! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building. Of course he did, he was the security chief. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. Objection! The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just got punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. Objection. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. We're all objecting. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Pfft. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious, so he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So, what you're trying to say is... Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer whilst he was unconscious, that can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight, then pressed the buzzer.
Objection.
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight, that's the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion of this, Mr. Wright? I can prove it, right? Yeah, we're objecting. The defendant's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible okay. Indisputable evidence that you were looking for. The emergency buzzer. There's some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought on what you say before opening your mouth. The fact is, there's absolutely no clues, is the clue itself. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Shit.
Objection!
You are getting closer every time. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched the button. I know he did.
Objection!
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he have possibly had to wipe the button free of fingerprints?
Objection!
Order, order, order. It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what that blend number crow flavored coffee is. However, as the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? I have the answer for that. What is this with awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're onto you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard around 1 AM. And Mr. Delight just so happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? And he got whacked. Then the killer clobbered Mr. Delight and sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond, huh? I have a theory. A game theory. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. How did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer to call the security guard? The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although it turned out they never showed up, because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Yeah. Ah, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had the change of heart and called the guards to send himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who's already dead. The defendant, Ron DeLight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron DeLight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think I was the murderer. Precisely. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron DeLight for the murder. Order, order, order! Ah, it would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet. Probably. The killer knew Mr. DeLight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night, so... The killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one that could have done it. Ace Detective? Look at me. You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order, order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment. Please remember that the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well, Master Mask. And instead of being convicted for murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Yeah. Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordy Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? Yes. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective is the one who committed the murders. Luke Atme's trial is indeed has indeed attracted the entire bink bonk. I don't think there is. You'd have to search for it. There might be, but it might not be free. It might cost bits. If you want to spend bits in my chat, go ahead, babes. I will not stop you. I'm poor. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. DeLight would be left with no grounds for an appeal. Am I really sure about this? I don't know, am I? Spooky encouragement! Thanks, Bax. A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Oh, thanks, buddy. I don't fucking believe in me.
Sleepy kitty.
Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you. Thank you. My decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this?
Phoenix. Believe in the power of my tits, and I'll be there for you. Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust.
Well, I gathered that. I wasn't assuming you were kissing me. That voice sounds like Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ah, so that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a recess for 20 minutes. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke at me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Courtroom number 5. Oh no, Sir Detective Atme. You are the one who... That is enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Luke Atme. Object... Oh. Wait, don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who is this Jose, eh? He's Canadian, by the way. My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask. That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Who is his defense?
To be continued.
Thanks, Max. I appreciate Maxwell. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive inside your heart and loins. Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof, but he's the only one that could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordy Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Adme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof, man. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down the verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you the perfect alibi. Alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I've been in the courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Of course. On October 12th at 1 AM, Cain Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. Ah. He lacks the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Admin, the night of the murder, speak. Hello? How was your nap? Okay. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Vinny, say hello to the chat. There you go, she said hello. Sealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It's a pathetically easy job. The photograph contains no words, but in this case it turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same as the murder. Meow. Hidoko-gyao. It would seem the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret in this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Hey, sit your ass down, boy. Yes, you're actually correct. The statue is the giveaway. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. You're full of shit. Only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Damn, by goddamn, Bax, you can't read, but by God, can you be a good lawyer? I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. It was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. Yeah, basically. I see, you truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick. Isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atmes was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. About the camera that took this photo. Oh, come on now. That's all too clear what you're thinking, huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photo, don't you? I'm afraid that isn't possible. The camera was set up by Lordy Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordy Taylor's staff that printed out the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way this picture could have been altered. It looks As if I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So if this alibi is false, it has to be. Otherwise he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the nasty mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Two, three. So by photograph you mean this piece of evidence here, correct? Indeed. That is it. Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordy Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard. Unless I had an accomplice. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Something funny. You bet there is. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse the night before the theft took place. There's something that doesn't match my memory of the night. Very well. And let's hear what you have to say.
Take that!
This is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting. No, not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, it's just paint. And peach coloured at that. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not just the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something should have been there that is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be there in the picture instead of the paint? The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's only one good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just so happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains, and that's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place. And I saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then the statue should have been there. Objection! But when I went there the day after the theft, the statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Don't talk about your mother-in-law like that. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you prove the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moves it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Miss Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one who moved it? Well, obviously, it was this guy. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atme. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for this strange delusion? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where a battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordy Taylor that night. But this photo contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That's where you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Naturally, the lie is in this photo. It's the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB security and murdered Cain Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to be at Lordie Taylor at this time. What does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honour. When was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the pain. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time he was going to kill the victim, and so, in order to create alibis for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What? Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down from the basement warehouse yet. So on the day of the crime, Luke Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Quack! Hi. No, not 9k sheep. I'm gonna start confiscating sheep from you. Order, order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honour. Have you forgotten this? Oh, what's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the cameras did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by Lordie Taylor's staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with it. Rah. Rah. Yeah, and I'm allowed to bully my cult followers. Order, order, Mr. Godot, what's the meaning of this? Bro, I don't know, man.
Objection!
Ah! Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on the road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time? And that the statue was moved in order to make it match? Probably. That's a very interesting idea, however, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of nagging can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honour. Hey, Mr. Master Mask. Yes, if there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Not the screaming cat. Yeah. I first received the request from Lordie Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Savari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was unable to actually see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
Ooh, I think he's lying.
He is lying, absolutely. Savari. I'm just going to skip right to the end because I know what needs to be.
Objection!
See, so he says he held the urn in his hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. But he says in his calling card, quote unquote his calling card, "Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you?" How could he know it was speckled? The speckle referring to the pink paint if he hadn't seen the urn. Oh, that was anticlimactic. Take that. Oh, never mind, it was objection. I'm gonna kill myself. Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with the calling card? Allow me to read the passage from the calling card Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that's true, but so what? Truth be told, there's no way Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? These stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordy Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse. The urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Ugh, you can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions a paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when the fake photo was taken. That is because this photo is fake, your alibi for the night of the murder is no longer holds water. Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick? I think that's a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Ah. This has to be like his 14th, 13th. So sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Cain Bullard? Let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Wait, who's sweating milk? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you my merry murderous motive manifest? Oh, this guy. It's just how they animate sweat. Nick, he's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned this crime on Rhonda Light, as you say, he must have had strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Rhonda Light. Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive was clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motive was.
I'd be honored to, Sir Oldtimer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Look at me. Had no contact with the... Had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. This is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Such a tragedy. Yes, such a tragedy, Vinny. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? Oh. I mean, fair enough. Oh, Big, you and Vinny? Oh, you so sleepy, aren't you, baby? Okay. This blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. The handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote this letter. What? Blackmail letter updated in the court record. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Okay, I need to check something. Okay, so if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. But if we look at the newspaper clipping, the tear of Emanon is blue, not red. So, but the gem on his finger is red. So, if I 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess that's alright. When you said this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You'll want to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradiction in the evidence with the blackmail letter. So then it's the newspaper clipping. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is the jewel's color. Color? I'm not much of discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, it's a totally different jewel mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Emanon that Master Mask stole at all.
Objection!
And your point is, Trite? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? Is that what you're trying to say, right, Trite? Is that what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, is that what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. Thank you, guys. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Wah! Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trent. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity to be revealed to the world. It certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep secret. So what was that identity? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was that identity he wished to keep secret? The identity that Luke Atme wanted to desperately keep secret was his secret identity as a blackmailer. I have patted the cat. I have patted the catto. Patto the catto. Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Objection! Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit, it does sound a little odd. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Yeah. You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after the incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. In which case, that would mean Ron Delight was actually Master Mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme, simply because he couldn't fit his nose under that mask. Hi, Vinny. Hi. Oh, sometimes she cannot meow. Shh! Silence! I see, it's all becoming clear now. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions, am I wrong? She's doing big stretch. How did you... You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight, in which case I would naturally have known all about his relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onwards, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. But in that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? The newspaper clipping! I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. gets into a lot of mischief trying to be the center of the tension. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron DeLight in the guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. Without tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that he was Master Mask. What? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud trying to press himself as an ace detective. Why, you? How dare you expose me like that? She's doing stretches. Well, now she's cleaning her butt. Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I am a famous and proud ace detective and also Master Mask. Thank you for that timing. Why can't you just understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You are a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why, you? How dare you even dare to imply— oh. I can't. I can't read any of this. It's enough to make one laugh. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Atme. Bailiff, please prepare yourself for Mr. Atme. Objection! The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. He's like, please just let me do my fucking job. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws aren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you— It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordy Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. So that's why he's the one that killed Mr. But there's still one thing you've yet to prove. And what's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse of a man was at KP Security, then I don't see how the verdict can be delivered. No way! Come on, man. Bro, please, just let me go home. I've been streaming for 6 hours. It's probably more than 6 hours. How long have I been streaming? 6.5 hours. Please let me go home. This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Trite. I want to hear your answer.
At night. I can't prove it. I can't prove it. I don't have any evidence. Like... There's nothing to prove that he was there. Oh my god, hi! Hi, Kirby. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of the Detective Atmey's testimony. Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony, is what I mean. I am going insane. It's okay, it's nearly over. It is 10 o'clock at night. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atmey is in here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Master Mask. No. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify he is the true murderer. I did not know you were still here. I declare that with full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. That is enough deliberation over this witness. Kill. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and... By then, it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Double jeopardy. One of those basic rules in any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Don't let Basil see you say that. Oh my god. Look, okay, I like Godot. I think he's a little bit kinder. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atmey will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Cain Bullard is concerned. No way! The fact that you are unable to prove Mr. Atmey's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Cain Bullard's murderer. Oh my god, this is the end. There's nothing I could possibly do to win, even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent. The real killer, Luke Atmey, will go free. We have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. As long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atmey. Objection! I think I see it, Your Honour. When you were a child, what was on your report card? This is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice, no way. Ma'am, your clothes are way too tight for that. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia!
Objection!
Her clothes are way too small for her to be doing this. This is the true power of the Quran channeling technique. I know this is really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Titties. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honour, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honour, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective, well, Master. My
verdict will verify that, just as Ron Delights will verify he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no comment. Well, very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defence, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot?
It's my fucking wife! It's my wife! Nothing.
Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehood will do anything to me, look at me.
Let's hear it.
Huh? Say what now?
It's true that the witness has made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Godot, what are you... I'm going to allow the defence to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defence would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. The last testimony. It is indeed true that I was not at Lordie Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to that keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear he was there. I was also able to make the deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button didn't have any fingerprints on it. The victim would have left fingerprints if he sounded, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmailer, the victim likely just mistook the colour of the jewel. Zavari! Therefore, all the evidence points towards that poor boy. We are pressing on the Master Mask statement. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points seem to have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. But I always look over the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any more of your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a second. Just one chance? It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix? There isn't any evidence that contradicts with the testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance.
Objection!
If you can, no objection! If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17. The last cup. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony. I know where it is, thankfully, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence, which means all I can do is find the contradiction remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Well, obviously it's the fact that he's dressed up as Master Mask, because only somebody who was there at the time could know that. Mr. Atmey, about this last remark. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove you were a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get real thirsty. When exactly did we learn that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my Sith cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else about this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should have known about this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask, so then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found out about that. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. It was him. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection!
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not it was the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Objection!
What are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had to have seen Ron Delight. Impossible. He has eyes, how could he? Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron Delight was wearing.
Objection!
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. Come on, come up with something original. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Well then, what an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. Yeah. I was crazy once. Yeah. He's a pantomime at best. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to I still can't read that word. The record of an innocent young man. Staining it with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were still there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask. Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right?
He double jeopardied himself!
What is it that you said? Double jeopardy? And now that you mention it,
I've been careless. I've been so careless. Careless?
what do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried for the same crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now.
For now?
Now then, the court finds the defendant
Not guilty.
Way. Mia can channel spirits. So essentially, yes. It's a whole thing. It's basically her thing. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I am Master Mask after all.
Holy titsaroni! You did it, Phoenix! Thanks, Mia. Please put a shawl on.
It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Quran channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Ah, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened.
Oh, come on, just be happy already. Oh, Maya, hi.
You've been cleared of all murder charges and got off as Master Mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean for your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have had any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Mask? Yes. It's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together.
That's not true, right, Nick? Right.
Really? We can go back to the way things were. You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
I can?
Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always one way it can be put back together. The Sacred Urn. Desiree was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you, Ron. That's why you should be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you just talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you would quit KB Security. I never imagined you were really Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you just say you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them like a man. I just love a man who's chivalrous.
Chivalrous?
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desiree. Desi! Desiree, you really love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
They should be thief couples, yeah.
Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy.
I can feel my face going red.
Mr. Nick, Miss Maya! Congratulations!
Oh god, no. She's gonna beat us again.
Oh no, Pearls, please. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mr. Maya. No, you've got this all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever.
She beat him unconscious. He's blacking out.
So just as the case came to a close, so did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before.
Way, we did it! We did it. We did it. No! Oh, no. No, please. I can't skip this. And it only took 7 hours. Oh my god, it really did. It took 7 hours. Holy shit. A brand new episode has been added. Oh, I don't wanna. I no wanna. I can't skip this either. This case is extremely clean. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me!
The evidence and testimony we've seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... I saw someone else there, a man. He's the real killer.
No, I physically can't skip this part, is what I'm saying. Damn, they whitewashed him.
Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you?
Mr. Wright? Yeah. This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is now adjourned. Well then. Ah, there we go. It's really funny because this says I've been recording. The times don't line up. So the recording time is correct, but this says I've been recording for 6 hours and 50 minutes. Anyway. So. I may make Saturdays my designated get through one case of Ace Attorney day. Mainly because I want to finish Trials and Tribulations. I have, in fact, been live for 6 hours and 57 minutes. God damn it, Bax. Hello, Charlie. Anyway. So. Yeah, I think Saturdays will be my,
my Ace Attorney days. I can get through this. I can get through Trials and Tribulations. It's fine. What, you want me to call you Trolley? I'm not gonna find your IP address. I mean, they might, but, you know, that's on you. So, yeah, I want to be done with Trials and Tribulations. So that I can move on to Dual Destinies for no particular reason. Or Spirit of Justice. Like, I know theoretically I should play the games in order, but I don't want you. I don't want to do that. Like, it's not something I'd like to do. Because as much as I enjoy, you know, Ace Attorney, I really like particular games. So what I might do is I might play the games I like, you know, just as a treat. And then in turn, I might play the other games after, you know, like the first Phoenix Wright game, Justice for All, Apollo Justice. Like, I like Apollo Justice, don't get me wrong. Apollo Justice was a great game. I actually think it was the first game, one of the first games I played in the Ace Attorney series. However, I just prefer Spirit of Justice and Dual Destinies more. Okay, I would consider it. However, I am really bad at horror games. I'm pretty shit at horror games. Like, Basil asked me, hey, would you ever play this game? And I was like, I would love to, but I wouldn't play it for the same reason I wouldn't play Five Nights at Freddy's. Because I'm a little bitch. Anyway. So, eventually I'll have to do 100 sub video. Because, you know, that's a pretty big milestone. It was... I don't know. It's that one with the raccoon. With Rambly Raccoon. Indigo Park, I think it's called. This is going to take forever to upload onto YouTube. Oh my god. Yeah. You like that one, huh? Good lord. Yeah. Rambly's cool. So yeah. If I'm still awake, I might start something. You know what? What is stopping me from starting Spirit of Justice? I will block you. I will block and ban you from my chat. Anyway. Yeah. There's nothing stopping me from starting these games. I'm a genius. I just realized I had free will. Isn't that right, Vinny? Yeah. We've got free will. Yeah. We have free will. Okay, and I woke up at like 2 p.m. today. Well, actually, I woke up at 5 a.m. and then I slept again from 9 until 2. But it's fine. I'm not going to start today. I'm going to start some other day because I want to play Genshin Impact. So, this is my cue to change the... I don't have work. I don't work on the weekends. Thank fuck. I have a collab stream tomorrow, which I will be making a post about. You should totally join the Discord, though. You should join the Discord, because then you will be notified every time I go live, and also any updates or collab streams that I'm doing. And also, I just want people to join the Discord. Yeah. No, you don't. I don't have a socials thing. This is really embarrassing. It's in my about section.
I should get a socials thing to drop the Discord. I might have a Discord thing actually. Try it. Try exclamation point Discord. If I'm smart, I'd set it up. No. No, there is nothing. God, I am not in fact smart. You know what? I'm going to be smart. I'm gonna be so smart. Let me... I'm so smart. Don't worry. Give me a second, guys. I'm so smart. No, I'll just include the, I'll just include the Discord. Thank you. Okay, cool. We've got that, so I can go to custom commands. Okay, cool. It should be up now. Try exclamation point cult. Yes. See? Oh my god, there should be like other commands. What commands do you want me to add? I also have exclamation point Nobah and follow age. I can do anything basically. Damn, okay. Imagine not having a sub to my channel. Jesus Christ, Bax. 4 years. Holy shit. But yeah, I can basically do a command for just about anything. Jesus fucking Christ. Give me Jesus Christ on a stick. Okay. Hi, Basil!
No, you don't. You were telling him to die earlier. Oh, you can do exclamation point follow age to see how long you've been following me. Damn, I can't believe Bax has been following me longer than you have, Basil. How could this happen? How could this have happened? Bax has been following me for 4 years and 4 months. This is great. My own love. I can't believe this. Anyway, I added a sacrifice chat command. There's no space in it though. So it's just one word. Damn, we all getting sacrifices. How many times are you gonna sacrifice each other? Oh my god, Pats for Vinny, how could I not think of that? Okay, Pats for Vinny. Oh my god! Pats for Vinny is now a command. Vinny is spelt with 2 N's though. Vinny! Vinny! See? I gotta put that one on a cooldown. Gotta put this one on a cooldown. No, cooldown. It's too late, I've changed it. I just changed it. You stinky, you farted. Ooh, stinky, stinky cat. You are falling off the bed. It's on a 5-minute cooldown.
I should make that a redeem. I don't have any for Bun, mainly because I don't really use Bun as a mascot for the chat anymore. I may have streamed a little too close to the sun. I'm sorry. I can play Genshin with you, though. I'm not letting you guys put a break time command in. No. Anyway, so I will, I don't know. Wow. Okay, I guess I have to, I don't know. I guess I'll go. Thank you for staying here for 7 hours and 17 minutes. I appreciate it. This has been great. See, I would have to add, for that to work, you would have to either actively be watching and reply for that to work, or you would have to, I would have to basically implement last scene specifically for you. And I can't do that currently. So I will go and take a break. I will play some Genshin. I will have some apple juice or something. I don't know. Really take the edge off this time of night. Thank you very much, Basil. I appreciate it.
So yeah. Don't eat my cat. Alright. I'll sign off now then. Bye-bye everyone. Thank you.